Dun, dun. I'm here today to play a game live for you all. Doo-doo. Maybe like a group singing. Doop, doop. Don't even have to hold the mic. Of course, nowadays, you know, a lot of people want to hold the mic, so it ain't like the stand there like they used to. I mean, there might be some group that might be out there to be like, leave the mic on the stand and just sing in it. But yeah, they just grab the mic, walk around, put your hands up. I mean, hey, rock star, you know, rock bands can still have the mic on the stand and everything, but yeah. XP here. So I refer to as Detective X for short. What's up? So what's going on? Today is a very interesting day. I know, continuing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Most of the I can tell that most of the extra content that I am bearing witness to, trying to complete, I might just save for after dealing with the Temple of the Ancients, and what's next. So, because yeah, the Gilgamesh battle where I have to face what appears to be the dark, shadowy versions of the summons. I don't know if they call them Aeons in here in Final Fantasy VII, but yeah, the Guardians, the summons, the so-called deities, or divine beings or so in the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'll have to deal with that one post end game or something like that. That would be like something extra I would need to do. I wanted to make a note that I know I've been streaming these three games for a while now. The games that I am now going to start transitioning to or want to stream or make videos of, they'll be coming soon. And I want to start sometime next week. Because these three games I'm streaming for a while. And sooner or later, these three games will be done. That is Utawaru Mono, Ys 10 Nordics, and then, of course, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I've been playing for a long while now. This is probably the 33rd, I think I named it as the 33rd or 34th stream of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I've been playing that one for a long while now, and I think it's because I've been doing a lot of the side stuff. That's why it's been very lengthy. But now I'm at a point where I'll just go ahead and focus on the main part and do the Temple of the Ancients, do all that. Get that out of the way, Because I want to save some of those major side quests, especially the side bosses, after. I want to save them for later. I think like Final Fantasy VII Remake, you could probably go back previous chapters. You could probably chapter select, which is perfectly fine because it now give me the opportunity to go through some of that. I know there's that card battle where I'm facing the Blood Queen or stuff like that, but that one's kind of right now very difficult, of course, and I need to really change up my strategy with that one. But I think I'm going to do the Temple of the Ancients first, or the Temple place first, and then come back to that once I switch gears and get my mind straightened out on that fight. That card battle, so to speak. It'll be an interesting card fight to win. Excuse me. I'll say that, I also have some games I'm gonna do as like social, like play online with buddies type games too. Like, I've been playing single games for a while now, but it's time to have a little break or a little shift a bit. But I'll have to decide which one I want to start playing the most. I plan to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't think I'll be able to play online because I have to get the because we have the PlayStation. I have to get the PS Plus thing to play online. I have to get that just to do that, just to play that online. But I could do single player. It's just I won't be able to do the online thing. That's the only thing. That's the only problem with that. I can't do the online thing. I have to get the PlayStation Plus. But I'm gonna, think through, figure some things out. What am I gonna do? How I'm gonna do these things? I'm gonna take time to figure a lot of this stuff out because, yeah, like I'm doing some research right now, kind of looking around on YouTube, kind of seeing like what games are being played nowadays, and just seeing what's trendy, just kind of, but not like tackle every game that's trendy, but pick the ones that I might have more interest in. You know what I mean? I could just pick any of them, but I want to pick ones where I look into it and say, okay, this is one I might want to try out. And while I only have the single player games that I have at my place, I got to get creative because some games are old and you got like some new ones, but it's not like every new game is going to have attraction. So it's just, they might have something. So it's just up to me and what I'm going to do. That's what I got to figure out. What am I going to do, Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and switch gears. So, as you can see, my brother, because we share the same, we have the PS5 and all that. We got the, hey, kitty, what's happening, huh? So my cat meowed for a little bit. Hey, kitty. Yeah, how's it going? What's up, kitty? Yeah, this cat is cute over here, huh? So, I think I think if I'm gonna play a game that I might stream just for fun or anything, just to have a good time, it might be this one, Capcom Fighting Collection 2. And that contains a lot of the different fighting games. You got Project Justice, which is taking place with school characters at a school, and different characters, principal, volleyball player, soccer player, tennis player, characters that are, and it's a fighting game. You have Capcom vs SNK. You got all those Plasma Sword. You got all those old fighting games. It's got a collection of them. And apparently you can play online with other people, so I might probably actually deal with this one. But I'll look up Capcom's info on how they feel about people streaming their stuff and everything. It might not be too much of a problem, but it doesn't hurt to kind of look into it, see what see what their company says online, so I'm aware, and then I'll definitely play it. But the online part, I have to get the PlayStation Plus, so I'll look into that, come up with a decision, and then I might actually go ahead and get that. Eventually, get that. Ain't that right, kitty? I see you wandering around up there, huh? And then a few minutes, I'm about to feed her. It's about that time. Alright, give me a few minutes, Miss Jakes. I'm gonna get her food. No, I don't think I put in. Yeah, I probably hadn't put it. I thought I put in the disc for a minute. Looks like I haven't. So hold on. All right, all right. Yep, why not go ahead and let's go ahead and feed Kitty. Hey, Kitty, you want the food? All right, maybe we'll get her some food. All right, let's begin. Got my cat fed. I've been doing a bit of a kind of a exploration, looking into information and stuff pertaining to some of my goals as of late, and I've been proud to make some accomplishments, some strides, or what you would describe, I would describe as milestones. One of those things is also taking proceedings on how I'm improving my YouTube content and how I'm going to proceed further. And part of it is just me looking more into what's going on with YouTube content lately, and then figuring out, like, okay, where do I fit in all this? Because I mean, I could be just doing, like, I'm a gaming channel, but what kind of gaming content do I want to keep doing that's going to be more profound? And I know one of them was a discussion topic, so I haven't figured out. I'll come up with one next week. Based on the games I already played, I'll come up with one and then I'll make it. So the Blood Queen of Blood is right here. So I've already been losing to her a lot. I've already, I'm not giving up, but I've already have lost to her so many times. It's crazy. So I'm going to, because she has, because now I understand the way her tactics work is that she causes mostly her cards and even any other card to become enfeebled. That means it causing their number to become weakened. Oh, my cat running around excited. What's going on, Miss Jinx? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, so she causes it to be enfeebled.
Stake your life if you seek my death.
Yeah, she's referred to the Shadow Blood Queen. So I need to design a newer deck that's going to really respond to that. So she's all about enfeebling her cards and even mine. It's going to cause, raise the power. So it's going to cause her Shadow Blood Queen card to increase their power, thus increasing the number of power for each line. So I'll get to your message in a sec, Haseo. So if I'm going to do this right, the Emerald Witch. Sheesh, kitty, what you doing? You running around? Are you okay? You excited, Miss Jinx? She'll run around everywhere. She knocked over something. I'm like, what's going on? You really like that food, huh, Miss Jinx? I just fed her regular cat food. She run around like she got like a speed boost or something, or a sugar rush. What in the world is my cat doing? Yeah, what you doing there, Miss Jinx? So now there could be other deck design I could respond to this, but I'm going to use the Emerald Witch because this is going to raise the power. So on her field, she's going to lower the power of her cards, or even mine if I step into those hot spots where that enfeebling is. So one of the things I need to take into account is how I'm going to build my deck. Yeah, and that is, don't give my deck lower powering, because that's what's going to, even if I want to lower the power, I mean, their power is lowering anyway. It's not so much increasing. Well, if their card increased, if her card is going to increase, and so is the other card. So we have to minimize or prevent as much enfeebling as possible. Instead, raise power of allied enemy card on type tiles by 4, and this one lowers their power. So I have to consider my deck as one that helped raise his powers rather than reduce it. But if I have one to lower power, it would be, I would save it for if I was to deal with the, get closer to Shadowblood Queen, which is not quite unlikely. And plus, if the card dies, especially, or her own, even her own, their power will be increased. So yeah, this is a one heck of a predicament I'm in. So first, let me look at the 1 ranks. How many 1 ranks I want? Well, I'm gonna look at 1 rank and 2 ranks, and then I'll decide on the 3 ranks. I might need a replace. Yeah, I might need a replacement too. This is before I decide on what 3 ranks I want. Alright, let me get to your comment again. You finally got 12 stars. Oh, man, that must have been a headache for you to finally have to get that. Finally get that. And thanks to Hyacinth, you were able to get that. Marvelous. It must be quite a headache for you to have to deal with Pure Fiction, considering their whole HP inflation issue and all other things that they did to it that causes, well, I know MOC had that problem. But I think, I don't know if Pure Fiction has that problem too, but yeah, still though. Getting all 12 stars. Oof. And it was your first try with her. Marvelous. Marvelous, marvelous. And you don't even have her be her best in set yet. Huh. You probably have her maxed out. You probably have her traces. Is her traces maxed out? You got all that maxed out, by the way? Let me see. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick out. So let's see. Almost. Okay. Well, that's good. So let's see. So these cards have no abilities. When played, add 100 gold minion to your hand. I mean, that's just addition. Hit Carls by 3 while this card's in play. I always use that. I might get 2 just in case. Okay. Raise the power of allied cards and affected tiles by 2 while this card's in play. Let's see. Well, hold on. No, wait. That's one. That's one. Try to get a high number. Get a good number on here. When play, lower the power. I mean, don't do that. That's lowering power. I don't want to have too many lower power cards, or none. Yeah, depending on the position. They could be up at the top if a card next to me happens to be the ally card. But I have to make sure the enemy doesn't take that spot. That's the only concern. Yeah, don't lower. Unless I want to kill one of my own cards, but it's going to raise the Shadowblood Queen. I mean, it's a risky tactic if I want to do that. Not to say it's not going to work. I'm sure it will. I just have to really think hard on this. Or really think of this deck. Well, any cards and affect tiles by 1 while this card. A middle ground type. So if I did it in the middle or something, I could... Or did it... Even if I did it at the top, I could still get those cards. But it will only raise them by 1, though. It's only by 1. I mean, ones are always going to be 1 or 2, or some are 3. When first enfeebled, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 2. Risky. I'll hold on to that. It's going to lower, of course, but it might create openings. But I'm going to have to be strategic with that, though. Maybe. That's only if it's destroyed and if the character's in that affected tile. Hold on to that, and then I'll decide to remove it once I look at the others. That's destroy lowering. I mean, it could help remove. Ooh. I mean, unless I get close, I could hit the Shadowblood Queen with this. I could do that. But let me remove it. I could do that. That could be a nice tactic if I could get him close enough, and if I'm able to get him where it hurts, and reach the Shadowblood Queen, her power will be lowered by 4. But I have to set it up to where he can be destroyed. That's the only thing. When enemy cards are destroyed, raise this card's power by 1. Ooh. If they get destroyed, that is. Let me hold on to that. Oh, the first time this card raised the power of... Ooh. There we go. Let's raise it by 3. Well, that's when it's first time being enhanced. But this one, when it's destroyed, that's the thing. It has to be destroyed. So just like that other card up there. It's Frightful, right? Let me look at this one again. That's when enemy cards are destroyed. Okay. Oh, okay. When destroyed, lower power allied enemy cards unaffected tiles by 4. Yeah, that's a get close and I can lower your power, the queen's power a little bit. Maybe if I'm able to achieve it. Let's bring that in there. Okay. So I got 9 right now. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Could work. Ski destroyed. Raise this card's power by 1. I mean, if 2 of cards gets destroyed, this would be useful, but it only raises it by 1, so it's only a small amount. Yeah, it has to be enfeebled. That's the only thing. I mean, I'm not keeping those cards. I'm just putting them up there just to kind of get the picture and then decide if it's just get a rough idea of how my deck could play out depending on the scenario, and then I might just switch them out if I find a better card. Lower the power of enemy cards. Okay, when first enhanced. Yeah, but lowering their power is nice. Well, no, that's not a good spot. When played, raise position. I mean, it might get a tough enemy, but if it's lowering the power, it's going to raise Shadow Blood Queen's power. This raises the position ranks by 2. It made the number. I don't know about that. Auto power. No. No. Ooh, raise power by 1 for each other enfeebled allied enemy card. I think Euryctus is probably going to help be a game changer. That's only 1 rank. I mean, it only goes by 1, but hey. Now, if I find a replacement, I'll replace Rictus with something else. Okay. For each other enhanced ally card. Possibility there. So that's already taking up. So I'm just kind of like bring them out there just to look at them. When you win the lane. Okay. Receive a score bonus. That could work. They're not enhanced, so. I mean, that's not very good. Okay. Now I want to look at the 2s. Oh. That could replace, so I don't have to worry about destroying it. That could replace this. Hold on. Even though it's 1, it can lower the power of enemy card effectiveness by 4. If I can get close to the Shadow Blood Queen, I can pull that off without having to destroy the that other card. Okay. When played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by 3. That's lowering. On affected tiles by 1 while this card is in play. So I gotta take these 2s into play. Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 3 while this card is in play. That looks good. Sounds good. While this card now. Oh, by 4 while this card is in play. This one can raise it by 3 because if I put them right next. But then this could also work. It depends on the card. That's the only thing. So both of these look nice. But I'm gonna switch them out eventually. Play lower the power of allied enemy cards on affected now. Depending upon if they get destroyed. So that's only dependent upon if they get destroyed. When played, destroy allied enemy cards on affected tiles. Secret sauce, perhaps? Ooh, by 2. This could replace for each enfeebled enemy card. That's Chimera. Who has that? Who's that? Ah, Rictus. I found a replacement. Let's see. Who was it? Not that one. Oh, go back to the 2s. Go back. Who was it? Rider. Not you. I just gotta find them. Yeah, Chimera. Raise power by 2 for each enfeebled enemy card. There we go. This one is either or. When either or get destroyed, raise this card's power by 1. Who else is I'll move 1. Deathclaw. Yeah, where is it? Joker. Destroyed. Raise this card's power by 1. When first enhanced, lower the power. When played, lower the power value of the cards. When it's enhanced, okay. But if it's for you lower their power, that's you know what? That's a little. I mean, that could work. It's a little risky though. But let's hold it for now. Alright, 2 for each enfeebled allied card. Okay, so each enfeebled allied card will raise. Do I have anyone that says when enfeebled? I think I have something that says when enfeebled. Lower the power of enemy cards on 2. I mean, I could keep that one, but I'm gonna change it. I mean, I've been using it. I mean, you raise it by 1 for each enhanced or enfeebled allied enemy card. But it only increases it by 1. But it could work in tandem with others, so it's good to have more than one of those. More of others. Allied cards on affected tiles by 3 while this card is in play. That could work. Oh yeah, the diamond dust thing. Yeah. 2, 4, or 6 in empty positions. I could use her. Depends on the card there, though. When play raise precision range, raise power by 2 for each enhanced enemy card. No, they're not going to be enhanced, so. When played, add both Moogle Mage and Moogle Bar to your hand. When you win the lane, receive a score bonus of 10. If we win the lane, that is. Makes use of its adorable nature to enliven the battlefield. I know it's overriding, but I'm doing that on purpose because I just want to look at my deck as a whole. Makes use of its adorable nature to enliven the battlefield. My card and replace it. Right, if I need to replace it. No, don't lower the power. And raise the power allied card affected tiles by the replaced power. Allies power. Yeah, so I know I'm adding it, overriding it, but I'm doing it on purpose just to get a good look. Unaffected tiles by oh. I think Diabolic Variant would be the one to go for. Maybe 2 of those. But let me go up here and remove some stuff. Just a sec. I'm gonna remove you. Oh, enfeebled allied card. If the allied card gets enfeebled, that is, right. Have me MOC Pure Fiction AS all max stars for once. Good. Yeah, I got Chimera. Raise power by 2 for each enfeebled enemy card. And the other one is for... So maybe if I keep those two, just in case, for one is for allied enfeebled enemy, and one is for enemy enfeebled. So both cards could be raised on the field if one or the other happens, which is good. So what I'm going to do is, I picked... So I'm going to go through rank 3 right now. I'm going to look at both standard and legendary types. Okay. These are all the 3s. Yeah, so I'm overriding it, letting the number get higher, and then I'm going to go through and then start, like, looking at it as a whole and see how it works, and then just remove some I don't need. Play lower the power, no. When I have cards are played from hand, raise this card's power by, it only raises by 1 though. Well, if you play from hand, each card is going to give me 1 point, which it looks okay, but I mean, depending on how many cards. When ally cards are played and when enemy cards, let's put them both in. When enemy cards are destroyed, raise this card's raise this card's power by 2. Okay. When you win the lane, receive a score bonus of 10. When played, lower the power of allied enemy cards on affected tiles by 6. It could destroy some cards. I mean, it might still raise her power, though. That's the only thing. Yeah, this will destroy enemy card on affected tiles. When played, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. Yeah, when played, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. Yeah, no. 2. Oh, wait, for each enhanced ally card. Oh, Ifrit, you sound like you're going to be a big benefit. Well, enemy card on affected tiles, I'll do that. Ifrit might be a benefactor for this. Lower the power. Yeah, so I'm overriding, and then I'm going to start taking out cards I see that are not going to be useful. And if I see repetitives, I'll take those out. Destroyed. Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 5. It has to be destroyed for this to work. That's the only thing. Raise power by 3 for each other... Maybe. For each other enfeebled allied card. Playing spawn elemental card enhanced when destroyed in your empty positions. Creates a surfeit of positions around it when played. Ah. Interesting. Maybe. This one is... Oh. This one could replace... I mean, it's a 3 rank, though. As I play this one, oh boy. That's big. Number 8. Yeah, so I'm overriding on purpose. When first hand loaded power, okay. Power of allied enemy cards on effect as well and all this. Okay. Sometimes even lowering your allies' own cards can enhance other cards in my deck that require them to be lowered. So that's another thing, tactic I need to keep. I can also use. It's one thing I hadn't really thought about, but I understand because I've used that tactic before. Lower the power of allied enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. When played, spawn hype Johnny's cards that enhance while in play in your empty positions. For each other enhanced ally and enemy card. Okay. So I think I'm kind of satisfied. But I'm going to go through my deck right now and start looking around. So let's see. So this one is still nice. That'll go up a lot. Okay, so let's look at this. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 rank 1 cards. So let's get a good look at them. First, let me see, are there any copies? Raise power out of cards on effect tiles by 3 while this card is in play. That's my main basic. Cards on effect tiles by 2 while this card is in play. That's another basic. For the first time this card in hands, raise the power of allied cards on effect tiles by 3. But this is only going to happen the first time it's enhanced. Afterwards, that's it. So this is dependent upon if I happen to have the right card in that position where the froggy can be placed. And then also, it has to be a position where it's enhanced, otherwise it's not going to work. So that's one thing I got to think about that. This I would only place if I find a spot where they get enfeebled, or I cause the enfeeblement. It will raise the power of all other cards, even enemy cards. But at least one thing I can count on is the fact that as it raises most of those cards around the corners, the edges and stuff, at least it won't worry about enfeeblement. But I'll test it if I decide to use it. This one on effect tiles by 2. I could give her double points, the Shadowblood Queen, so I don't know if I want to keep that one now. We're removing it. Raise power by 1 for each other enhanced ally card. It's going to go up by 1 for each other enhanced ally card. So if it's like, let's say, 3 or 4 enhanced allies, that makes it like 5. The number would be 5, which is a low number. It still might give some advantage, but depends on the lane. If I have a good lane, this would be very good. If this card was placed here and it got enhanced by 3, just thinking a scenario, that'd make it 4, and then if every other card is enhanced, 3 or 4 cards, or possibly 2 or 3 allies, it'd be like 6 or 7, which is a good number, but that depends if I get that card in that spot. But I gotta get enhanced the froggy for it to work. Okay, so, but every other card has to be enhanced. Ally cards be enhanced, so that's one strat I could pull. But I don't know if I want to pull it with the Chocobo removal though. I might use a different card. When played, lower the power of enemy cards on effect tiles by 4. This one, I was hoping maybe if I were to get closer to Shadowblood Queen, I can lower her power by 4. But I have to get the character to the middle for it to work. But I have to remember what's the length of the field though. I don't think it's the middle. I think, is it the middle? No. No, it's not the middle. Hold on. No, I don't think it's gonna work. No, it's not the middle. Oh, no. No. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it's 5 cards in lane, right? I think that's how it works. Raise the power of the cards on effect tiles by 3 while this card is in play. This could help build the main card. Or a card but next to me. Though this card could be at risk. I mean, I don't know if I want to keep both of these. What do I think? Sacrifice you. Okay. Next. What do I think? When ally enemy card is destroyed, raise this card's power by 1. Raise power for each enfeebled enemy card. When play, destroy. I mean, if I do, just note that there has to be enough room for me to put a card in there. Although, if it's an enfeebled position, then what I need to do is consider what card I have for enfeeblement, which would lower their power by 4, but then that could lower them. But if the cards that lower do get destroyed, though, well, then this power could be raised if I put a card there that gets enfeebled, which benefits that card. So that could still work regardless. I decided, I mean, I'm gonna remove it. I don't know about that. I might bring it back if I decided. Maybe I might use that as a tactic. This is only if I get to it, though. It only works if I get to it. When enemy cards are played from hand, raise this card's power by 1. Now this one could work, especially since it's at 2. Because the enemy's going to have all their cards to play, which might give them that advantage, which then allows this card to raise. So I might keep that one. Raise this card's power by 2. Right. Let me look at this. Very good enhancement. If they get destroyed. This I'll definitely keep. This is a keeper right here. But let me see. For each enfeebled enemy card, do I have any other card that works for if enemy cards are enfeebled? This one is for each enfeebled ally card. Remove that one. Remove that one. Ah, here we go. This one's a rank 3 though. Destroyed, raise this card's power by 1. When allied enemy cards are destroyed. What other card I have in here? This is the second rank one, and then this one right here is the third rank one. But it's higher. That's the only thing. But if I would probably go lower, because if it's rank 3, I have to really fill in the spots to get that 3 rank. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So I think it's best to have the Joker in here. Raise power by 1 for each other enhanced allied enemy card. But if I decide to use that as a tactic and not too many rank 3s, then I'll bring it back in. Replace an ally and lower the power ally enemy card projectiles by... yeah, I'll keep that one. Oh, this lowers the power. It might help me destroy a card or two, though I know Shadowblade Claw is going to be raised. Raise power by 1 for each other enhanced allied enemy card. I might not need all these 3 stars, so I might have to sort some of these out. So I got 23, so so I need to remove 8 cards. So let's go over it again. Raise power and cards. Keep that one for the basics. If it towers by 2, that's another basic. Hold on a sec. Alright, I'm back. So I gotta make some serious decisions here. I'm just gonna... I don't know. Let's see. Destroy... I'm just gonna remove this one for now. I'm thinking I might need it, but... I don't know. But it depends on what card is there, though. 'Cause I read the details, but depends on what card is there. Yeah. Let me look at that one again. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, right here. When play destroy ally unaffected. Yeah. It depends on what card is there. I mean, if I'm able to do it to get closer, I mean, that's the only thing. That's why I feel like I want to keep it. I mean, it would still give her power, but if, you know. Let's take a look at the details. Reach the feeling card. I want to definitely keep that. Right. Kind of seeing a strap here. Let's look at these three. Here. Let's do this. I'm gonna have to remove you, DL, for a little bit. Remove that one. Let me bring back the Phoenix. There's a possibility might be able to, if I play my cards right with the enemy, or the opposite side, I might be able to get it to where the Phoenix is taken out, destroyed, and then when my ally cards are out, if I get them in the right position, I can definitely raise them by 5. Oh, continue. Don't. Alright, but let me just go through as far as reach and field. We're gonna get rid of this one. So that's 20 now. So I need to remove 5 more cards. 4, 5. So I got 5 ones right there. Okay. Let's remove that one. Remove the fat chocobo. And the best way to know for certain which deck is going to work well is I play it with the current deck, and then I'll see if what the typical scenario is, and then if it does turn out that there's a lot of cards being destroyed, like especially enemy cards, then the Landworm is going to be my biggest game changer in all this. And then this one would be useful if I can get large, because there's large enfeelment slots that do occur. So if I place them in the right spot and then have the right card in the right spots for this, then Phoenix will also be another game changer. And depending on where I place my ally, this could be useful. I would make it 7 if I get another one. That would make it 10. But I think 2 to 3 enfeebled ally cards would probably definitely make it a good powerhouse. But I would need to really get this thing set up for this to work. This could be a total wipeout if I could, but the risk is Shadow Blood Queen's power is going to increase a lot. Especially if all those cards do end up destroyed. But there are some benefits to my cards being raised because of, like Joker, a little bit. So I just need to remove 3 more cards. So I got 1 there. Okay. Because I had 2, I just realized that. So we'll need 1. So I just need to remove 2 more. Let's see. What are the 2 I do not want? Look at that Chocobo one. Most likely, depending upon which, this will enhance the card. And this will help raise cards, but then help build this one up even further. The key, I understand, is enhancing my deck a lot versus enfeebling it. Of course, if I use a strat where I might have a little enfeeblement just to help raise power, but to also destroy, or even try to make room for more of those powered cards to come in, and then so be it. So it's just really is going to depend on how the enemies, the Shadow Blood Queen's going to play her card set. So right now it's 17. So which 2 do I want to remove? I'm going to remove you for now. 1 more. Nah. Most likely, I might not be able to play all 4 of 3 ranked cards. More than likely, one of them, 1 or maybe like 2 of them might be played. A 3rd one is only possible if I'm able to get to that point. Otherwise, if I'm not, then it's not possible. Or I'm not, then it might not be able to work. Let's see. Let's see here. Gotta remove that one. So this is my current deck right now. Well, this is experimental, and I'm gonna put it to work and see if this is a really good working deck. For now, at least. We'll see. We will see. Keep you, we're going to use you. So what I need to do is select the 3s. Alright. I'm definitely there. Remember, for each other enfeebled allied enemy card. So his power is raised by 3 for each enfeebled. Okay. Lower the power of allied enemy. They're all the same. Lower the power. They all lower the power of allied and enemy cards. An effect attack on 1 while this card is in play. Oh boy. This one affects. And this play of these got marked. Right now they're -1 enfeeblement. While my raising is right here. Okay, let's take a good look at this. Oh, I can tell you were gonna be definitely have an effect. The only thing is we have to have a card there for this to really, really work. And if I don't need a replacement card, I'll just remove and not use one. Because this one is low, so you know, I might not use it. Place that, but thank you. Okay. Now we're playing a good time. So let's see. You don't want to remove her. Don't do that. That's +7. Okay. I can take it back afterwards. If they take that, I'll take it back. Do I have the card to take it back? Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna need more ones then. That's the reality check. Okay. At least now I got to see in action. So, yeah. So I need more ones. Rank ones.
Pathetic. I will give you one more chance. If you value your life.
She keep giving me chances.
Are you prepared to die, little puppet?
Alright. Well. So let me go in here and change my deck. Yeah, I noticed I got a... So how many threes I got? Like, first I'm going to remove this one. Secondly, yeah, it wouldn't be possible for me to use land room unless I have more free rank spots. So, in other words, it's probably not a good idea to use that then. Okay. The fat chocobo might be useful if I can get a good spot, though. That's the only thing. If I could just get a good spot, I might be able to overtake with the chocobo. Remove this one. And what I need to do is look at my rank ones. I need more of them. I'm gonna need more of them. So let's see, which ones? Because this one was nice, but it really depends on the positioning. Let's remove that one. Let's look at the other ones. Alright. First I want to test the fat chocobo one anyway. Because that's about like making room in space positions. So I want to test that out. Oh, I didn't realize I got two. Oh, okay. Well, it could still work. Let's do this. I figured they probably won't take that one. Okay. Oh, we only took that one. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just experimenting my deck, see how well this works and the way I set it up. Well, at least now it lets me know what I can clean house on. Cards that say like, oh, when this gets destroyed, and it's like, well, there hardly is any destruction in some of these card battles with the Shadow of the Money. So,
We will play until I have grown accustomed to this new body.
so now that I know
Stake your
that,
life if you seek my death.
there's only a few situations where they might destroy their card, and I might destroy mine. So maybe just which one has it where they say, oh, you get destroyed. Enfeeble, raise the power. I'll remove that one. Not able to fit that one in there. Yeah, so Joker would be useful only if forward to our chat and VC there whenever we get the chance. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this could only work if I can get it in there in a position where it can be destroyed. Otherwise, Phoenix don't work. I'm gonna try one more time. Okay. Let's see. That one's been neck and neck. Interesting. We I got a scenario that could actually help me win in this. I take that. We might actually have a scenario that could help me win in this. I mean, this is the risky move, so let's do it. But both of those. Wow. Did not anticipate that. Now we're in a position where cards could be destroyed. It all depends on the scenario. Now I see what it does. Okay. Yeah. So I see what's going on here. Ah, man, I almost have it. I almost have it, bro. Ah, because of that thing. Yeah, unfortunately, it ain't gonna work. I almost had something there, and it was like, well, wait a minute. No, that's gonna no. Okay. This one was like neck and neck. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh well. Man, look at this, bro. That was insane. Let's do that one again. I might have one or two. So that's all that does. Where's the Phoenix? Yeah, I am gonna need you. Just in case. Which one works when they're destroyed? Yeah, triggers when destroyed. Let me bring you back. Oh. My bad. Alright, let's try again. Hmm. Oh, a little tough decision here. Well. We're pretty much out on that. Oh, yeah, we're pretty much out on that. I mean, we're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting somewhere. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Bad. And there's it for it. Gotcha. All right, come on now. Checkmate. Ha! I was like waiting for that moment. Finally got it. For the win. Where's that? Hold on. No. We gotta have that true celebratory tone. Let's go for the win. Oh my gosh. You see that, Jose? Oh my gosh. It took just a couple of minutes. Like I knew I was forming some kind of deck that could work, and now I got it. So what it is it pretty much was, yeah, I was finally able to get that moment where I can get the enhancements going and prevent the situation, made it where I can prevent the enfeeblement. Because you notice, yeah, none of my cards are enfeebled at all. So it took just a couple of tries to finally get to the point where I got them enhanced, and then I prevented her from overtaking those spots, and then voila, beat her with the enhanced deck. It was a good idea to have that Chimera in there. That's what I want to say. The Chocobo and that Chimera, I think, were so helpful in this deck. A couple of it, just having some of those enhancements was really good. I only had 2 that would trigger if they were destroyed, but thankfully, because they had me in that one where they almost wiped out my deck, where they kind of nearly wiped out my deck, but thankfully we were able to prevent her from building her Shadow Blood Queen card. So, yay! Now I get to see the end of this.
Impossible. What foul sorcery.
You can't give me chances. Never underestimate a detective.
Accursed witch. Even in death, you would thwart me.
Rival witchery. So the other one pretty much beat him.
Cloud?
You good?
Yeah, you good, miss?
What about...
She's gone.
Oh, she is she?
Oh, still there, huh?
Be still, little puppet. You belong to me now.
No, I don't think so. His body's rough, tough, been through a lot. Oh! Nice.
Use the card.
Don't you dare!
The power's in the cards. Game over. See this. The power's in the cards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Famous quote. Wow. What a card battle journey this was.
Thank you, Cloud. For stopping her. For stopping me. Guess I really let all that genius crap go to my head, huh? After a while, losing became my worst nightmare. I'd do anything to win. And look where it got me.
You are not to blame for this. Evil like that preys on our deepest, darkest fears. And worms its way into our hearts.
That's right.
Few ever break free.
You're the best because you worked your ass off. Not because you're a genius. Got it?
Got it.
You know, the good old hard worker
Well, on that note,
versus genius
I
kind
better
of thing.
get back to it. After all, There can only be one card queen.
Hmm.
So next time you want to throw down, you best come prepared.
Right.
Later.
Well, that's a relief.
All's well that ends well, I suppose.
Thanks to you.
Couldn't have you dying on me just yet.
That old Vincent. Well, there's both cards. I got her card now. Blood Champion.
Stake your life if you seek my death.
Ah. Well, it's still there, huh? Well, that's pretty much the end of the whole Shadow Blood Queen questline. Finally finished it. What a relief. At least now, you know, some of the shadow, the dark is still there, but yeah. She's been dealt with, so we won't have to worry about her for a while. The power is in the cards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it takes me back. But yeah, she wanted to win so badly. It's like it just opened the door where the Shadow Blood Queen would take advantage and take over her, possessing her, and then yeah. All right. Well, we freed her from that spirit. Now she's good. Now she's free for good. Still go for the championship, but we're Blood Champion now. All right. And it was all thanks to this deck right here, bro. Yeah, most of it was only like 2 cards that would trigger when they were destroyed. Or I think it was only 1 I put in here, which is Phoenix, just in case. But it was all to help raise a lot of power. That's what my deck was just all about, was just raising the power of these the rest of my cards and the positions that they were in. Thank you, Emerald Witch. Thank you. It's been a pleasure. So Chimera. I don't think I even got a chance. I don't even know if I had the chance to use Ifrit, but thanks to Chimera, the Chocobo, and some enhancement card positions, thankfully it worked out. Okay. Well, that was awesome. So I kind of recorded some of my clip battles with the Blood Queen herself, Shadow Blood Queen. Yep. I know they're like, you got all like, side quests to take care of, you know what I'm saying? You got like the treasure thing, you got all that jazz, so you still got like I still got like some side quests to do, but I think most of them are going to be post end game, depending upon what happens after the Temple of the Ancients. And you got the pirate treasure thing that I can do a little later as well. For now, it's just fast travel here. Let me save. Well, actually, I want to change my team. I want to experiment with a different party. Let's see. Oh yeah, Kate. Wait, never mind. I was like, where's Kate? Oh yeah, Kate's not with us. I was gonna have Kate from the team. Never mind. I'm gonna have you this time, and I'm gonna have you in here. And I want to change things up. So let's take a look. I'll look at your equipment. Yeah, you're still learning the blade burst. You're still learning Unfettered Fury. Okay. Still gotta work on that one. You still need to learn Chilling War and all these other stuff. Yeah, you got Ifrit. I gave him Odin. Figure out what material to give you both. Well, I'm just glad to finally, well, Haseo, I'm just glad to finally beat that quest. It took a lot of practice. I actually was nice, you know, like just taking time to really strategize, really get a good deck that could work. But it also depended upon like, yeah, you said I bet, yeah. Yeah, it also depended upon like, you know, what the Shadow Blood Queen was going to do in her moves. So once I saw the opportunity, I was like, let me take that, let me overtake that, and then voila, prevented, got most cards in hand, took so many positions, she wasn't able to cause a single enfeeblement to any of my cards. So because of that scenario, I'm now free to take over the space and prevent her from getting any enhancements. That was an awesome situation change-up. So let me see, where's Magnify? I have that one Magnify. So I want to give her time material. Forbidden Love, the tree, and the butterfly. My presser can't possibly be this shy. And One Punch God, Aquila, LOL. What the heck? That's like you were reading some poetry or poem or something. Or a poetic line there. But Aquila, I know what you're talking about because that's the boss in this update. Which means, what's her name? Hyacinth is a demigod now, I presume. Or unless about to become a demigod or something. Or she is. With the Titan of the Sky. I heard the music in the boss fight, especially the second round of it, is awesome. I actually heard I actually heard about it. Like, I heard it's like really, really awesome. Okay, I'm kind of scrolling around, not paying attention. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you let me know how the music is. I heard it's really, really good. You saw the upload for it? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really... I was like, really? I don't want to see this. Called Proi Proi, huh? That's the name of the song? The theme song? He's going from the YouTube video. Ah. So I want to give him lightning. Did you? I'm guessing you didn't get enough. How was your sleep last night, Haseo? How were you with sleeping? Were you able to get a good rest? No? Ooh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta, yep, that's the thing. You gotta, yeah, you gotta get yourself plenty of sleep, man. You know, I'm sure there's things you're doing that's keeping you up late. That's where you gotta discipline yourself and cut that out and or stop that. I'm being blunt. Like, you gotta be the one to decide to say, okay, I'm at this time I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna cut this off and everything. I mean, we're all responsible for how we handle what we do day to day with our sleep and everything. So, yeah, I mean, if you know what you're doing, you know what you do that keeps you up. That's where you gotta decide to put a stop to it if you want to get plenty of sleep. So I try to not to be on the laptop close to sleep time, because if I know if I'm on the laptop or if I'm on like digital device or whatnot, I'm gonna stay on it and it'll keep me up. So just trying to see. Oh. Alright, cool. Brothers working too. So I'm gonna use this to influence. Which one was it? I know I
There's
stopped
so
by
much,
a little bit.
so much tension.
Waves did a number on the old gal. Gonna give her a once-over. You go on ahead.
Sure about that?
I'm a big boy.
Ah. So you finally got the Epsilon outfit. From Eminence and Shadow game you've been playing. Nice. You're gonna tell her to her face that it's fake. You know what I'm talking about. I get this strange static sound. I don't know if it's my headphones or something. It's really weird. Let's see, I can probably get up to like 15. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, it's about 21. It's fine. Let's see. Yeah, the one right above it. Interesting, what nice little dress they were. He has 10 points left, so I'm trying to see if there's any I can get. I don't think I can get any with 10 points right now. Most of these are like 20s. So, this is how I get their other limit break. Did she have a limit break called Devastation? I don't remember. But that looks tight. That looks tight, though. Rising Fury, I think, is new. In the old classic Final Fantasy VII, she only had 2. Planet's Protection and the healing one. She didn't have something like that, so I think that's being added as like the newer kind of limit break addition. But he had finishing. I'm glad to see they added finishing touch though, because finishing touch is literally like he literally summons a tornado. And meteor strikes. I was like, they had meteor strikes. And then she comes down, bam. Like, yeah, I was like, so I can't wait. And Wrath of the Land is, I think, yeah, he has one called Wrath of the Land. Yeah. So I'm actually excited that they add, these are like, because they have, in the original, they had like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 or 8 limit breaks. About 7. Now, some limit breaks are weapon skills. Like Cloud, Braver was like his first limit break in Final Fantasy VII, but that one is not a limit break. That's a weapon skill in here, so they altered that one. Matter of fact, let me do this. Since I'm in the mode of discussion, let's look. Let's take a look. Let's see. Final Fantasy VII Light Breaks. I remember all their names. Yeah. Okay. So here were his limits. So Braver was his first limit break. Then you have Cross Slash. Now, in Rebirth, in Remake, and in Rebirth, Cross Slash is his official limit break, but Braver is his weapon skill. Blade Beam was a limit break, but they made that a weapon skill in here. Clim Hazard. I know in here they call it Ascension. Because I think in Remake they called it Ascension or Clim Hazard. They changed the name. But that's the one where he kind of stabs and stabs upward. But here they call it Ascension, where it's a multi-combo, and then he stabs forward and then stabs upward. So Clim Hazard is Ascension. Now, Meteor Rain, I don't think... Did they add Meteor Rain in Remake? Let me see. Meteor Rain. I mean, yeah, I know they have in the original, but... Okay, so they probably don't have it. Okay, so they don't... So it's not in... Right. So basically, Meteor Rain is not in here. It's not a weapon skill, and it's, at least from what I tell so far, it's not a weapon skill, nor is it a limit break. And I don't think it's a synergy attack either, as I've noticed. So now Finishing Touch is an official limit break, so that's the one that I'll get eventually. But the final one, which the third installment will add, is Omni Slash. Now that's the very big, all-powerful multi-hitter that... I mean, all of most limit breaks are multi-hitter in Rebirth and Remake, but at this point, they're all multi-hitters. So, I don't know if it kind of takes away the touch of Omni Slash because they're all multi-hitters, but I think it more so makes sense a bit, because it's like, the goal is you're trying to chip away the health, the HP of the enemy in these games at the end of the day, right? So instead of just be like, oh, this one hit, multi-hit is to help gradually and increase more damage output on the HP to a final explosive hit that's going to add even more greater damage. So I think that's pretty much the aim here. So, I mean, that is the aim here in Remake and Rebirth. So that's why most of the limit breaks are multi-hits. Instead of it being like, oh, one hit, like how it was in the original. Most of them were one-hitters, but here, they're all multi-hits. Yeah, Satellite Beam was another attack he had, which was tight, because it's like satellite beam, like shooting down kind of attack thing. Yeah, so these are all this stuff. Now, I don't remember if Yuffie, let me see, did Yuffie have Devastation? No, she had something called Grease Lightning, Clear Tranquil Landscaper, Bloodfest, Gauntlet, Doom of the Living, and All Creation. All Creation is a big giant beam. She literally shoots a giant, huge beam. I kid you not. Which means when we get to the final installment, I am curious how they're going to do All Creation. It's going to be multi-hitter, but just imagine how huge the blast might be. It's literally a big giant blast that she shoots. So, yeah. So I'm really curious how they're going to do that. But yeah, Rising Fury is something that I guess they added newly for Aerith. And then, yeah. So there you have it. Wrath of the Land is one of his one of his limit breaks. So I'm excited that they added, I'm going to create a separate save. Or no, I'm going to use the same save I have here. Or no, make a separate save. Make a separate save. Yeah, because that's the one with this, right? So we're going to go here. There we go. I'm just glad to finally get the... let's see, multi-hit ults in EIS are also better than single hits since it's how you get past damage limits. Correcto. I think this is a good discussion or topic. Let's talk about it since you brought it up. This is actually really good. So damage outputting in most games, RPGs, most of the works, adventure games, action games, you know, all that kind of stuff. Let's investigate that a little. Single hits are good and independent upon how much damage output a single hit could add to the enemy or AI's HP meter. How much it could take away. But depending upon the game, its style, its design. Hey, what's up, little guy? I hear you. What's going on? Where are you? There's this little guy around here somewhere. I think there's something over here. Let's go around. Miss Jinxie, you better not be doing anything bad over here, okay? I'm watching you, alright? You got to be down here after I fed you and everything. I hope you really enjoyed that food because you were running around, but yeah, I don't want you damage it. I want you to be careful, okay, Miss Jinxie? Okay. Get over here like being a little petty. You were a little petty, right? There's your pets. It's like, I think the whole thing, one single hit damage output which could be high number versus a multi-hit chip away kind of damage output that could end with a very large number output damage in the end. Yeah, it just depends on like the game and its system, how they the system for damage. Miss Jinxie? Nope, no, No. Miss Jinx? Come on now. I see you. Miss Jinxie. Get over here. I see what you're doing. You're not going to touch any of that. Okay, Miss Jinx? Come on now. Alright. Gotta watch my cat while I'm going. Okay. Here we go.
The ancients built all this? Damn.
Don't
The Cetra. Yes.
do that, Miss Jinx. I wonder if they're gonna have all of Vincent's
What?
transformations. He has 4 of them. Anyway, yeah, chip away damage versus just a one-hitter, large number damage hit. Depending on the game system. Well, yeah, like maybe for the game that you've been playing,
One of the planet. With
you
her
know,
we speak. Her
it's crucial to
flesh we
have
shape.
multi-hitter
Unto her promised land shall
because of the
we one day
damage limit
return.
system that the game has.
By her loving grace and providence may we take our place in paradise.
Come on now, Miss Jinx.
Oh, no. This isn't the promised land. I mean, just look around. It can't be. Not with all this sadness and anger.
We good?
Yeah.
I see what you're doing there, Miss Jinx. You can't do that, okay? Come on now. Alright. Ah, that music. Yep, the Temple of the Ancients. Brings me back, man. Miss Jinx, I see what you're doing again. I see what you're doing. Come on now. Come here, Miss Jinx. I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do now. Let's stop that, okay, Miss Jinx? I might give him revival just in case. More with cure and revival, the more the merrier. Plus, I gave Miss Jinxie. Stop that. Plus, I gave Tifa item economizer so she can use items without having to rely on the ATB gauge to fill up just to use it. Kind of don't like that. The fact that you have to rely on the ATB gauge just to use an item. But then again, I know they did that on. Well, we used to use items in the original without having to rely on the ATB gauge. If I recall, I think you were able to do that. It's been a while.
It's out of the way!
There we go. Right in there, melee attacks will pressure them. Okay. Let's see. Exploiting their elements and weakness will pressure them. Evading their melee attacks. Inflicting no damage or blocking a certain number of their melee attacks will pressure them. Interesting. I always like to change up the music and stuff. Let's see. Oh, morph wives. Okay. So they can't be morphed. Yeah, their weakness is going to be fire.
Get ready.
Whoa. This is definitely getting huge.
Returning to the light.
Ah. Not a good one to use.
Well, good to go.
Come on.
Come on. Right. Get down. You're up. Sick of it.
I got this. Allow me. Take the lead.
I got this.
Dang, Kajata.
Come on. Ain't dead yet. Time to be careful. Nothing to it.
Oh, that was insane, right? Good thing I get good potions. I wrote down some video game ideas. I wrote down at least 6 of them. It's a good start. Added details describing what those games are about, and then I just gotta, if I want to add like 2 or 3 more ideas, I can, and then I'll go over them and decide like the route I want to take, which one I want to focus on. I mean, for starters, it's good to start. I think one advice I saw is like, you know, it doesn't hurt to start small. It's like a small game idea. It doesn't have to be like a large project at the moment. You can start with a small one and then work towards it. And then once I get it produced, see if I can get it to work, have it run some tests, have family, friends maybe try it out. Probably quoted it somehow. I'll probably look into the guidelines for Steam or whatnot. Get some good suggestions of where to put it, maybe on Steam or maybe somewhere, and then have it, try it out, see what people think. See how it is. It'll be like a small game to begin with, and then it'll be get a little bigger after a while. Ah, so the creatures.
These men.
Lots of creatures.
One hell of a mess.
Yeah, but they didn't have Aerith. We get a free pass, right?
Well, I don't think so. Especially the way she's feeling right now, don't seem that way.
Half of me is Cetra, right? I tried, but no free pass for us.
Now, I know I came with you all this far. I ain't about to go in there.
Ah,
Sorry, folks.
No, don't apologize. You've done so much for us already. We'll always be grateful, Sid.
Wait, don't misunderstand. you'll need a way home. So when you're ready, I'll be here.
Both Vincent and
Find me when you're done. Bronco's ready when you are.
they won't be doing much.
I got nothing.
But the next installment, oh boy, I can't wait for them to be useful. Oh, I gotta hold it. My bad. I think with games like yours, EIS, that type of stuff, yeah, I've seen those type of games where, you know, the damage numbers, shot it down, increased.
The ancient has entered the temple.
You know,
He is doubtless
I see them large numbers too, man.
This is going to be interesting.
It reminds me of that one game that was played on the phone a lot. This was years ago while I was in college. I forgot, I'm trying to remember the name of it. But it had a lot of crossovers. Anime characters and everything. I don't think it was Brave Exvius. I think it was something else. But yeah, you had like anime character crossovers, other game character crossovers, all that. Oh, there's Roche. What's left of him. And the black materia is here.
Cloud, do you know who?
Sephiroth beat us to the punch. Come on. We don't have much time.
I mean, I wouldn't do it, but you know, you have that feeling where you want to put someone out of their misery because they're suffering, kind of feeling. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't do that. No, I have to leave him alone. But like, it's that feeling, like, you know, someone feel like I want to put him out of his misery because like he's in that state now. She's like, do you know who that? She was gonna ask, do you know who that is? Because she did. I don't think she was there. She didn't witness what happened when I fought him, and then he turned into that. What shocked me was the hotel guy. That one shocked me. I was like, what? You became one of the numbers now? I was like, I shook my head on that one, bro. To this day, that one shocked me. I was like, that guy helped us through that, get out of that city of calm, that town of calm in the beginning. And he ended up like that? Ain't no way, man. Which means he might have been tested on. Hey, Hojo, there was like, you know, and then thus he got injected with the cell and everything. Because remember, Hojo worked on Roche. So that's how Roche had what he had, and now he is the way he is, sadly. Shake my head on that one, for real.
It's on you.
I got
Take it over. I got your number.
Okay.
Keep it together.
You're up.
Don't worry about it.
Whatever.
Gotcha. It was funny playing as, you know, having Red 13 with his voice the way he is, with his actual voice. But at least he's being truly on it. At least he's open himself now to speak the way he originally speaks. But, you know, there's those few instances where you just think, like, man, if his voice was actually deep, I wouldn't have minded. I would have still enjoyed it regardless. It's just funny, though, how he changed his voice like that. Now the labyrinth.
Look at it! The ancients built all this just to hide something? That black materia's gotta be worth a fortune!
Shh! Oh, not another word about the black materia. We can't let Shinra find out.
Like Kate hasn't already told them. Doesn't matter if they know or not. We just need to find it first.
Hold up. What the hell?
I could be wrong, but I'm starting to think we checked our sanity at the door.
Yeah, the strange phenomenon with this temple is its capacity to be able to switch things around. So one section you could be down, the other section someone else could be right above you, upside down.
The only promised thing here is death for us.
But they're not actually, it's not like they're all upside down, but it's like a strange perpendicular gravity kind of physics kind of scenario. It defies physics, defies all kinds of logic of those things.
No, we focus on the mission.
How are we upside down? But you're right side up.
Proof that this is indeed the promised land. So we will split up and search. Reno, Rude, pair off. Elena, you're with me.
More likely I'm gonna face them later. I wouldn't be surprised. It's gonna be something.
Reno. See you keep your priorities straight.
Copy that, boss.
It was good to see Reno again. I think Reno's not so bad.
This temple's daunting enough without Shinra and the Black Robes complicating things. Gonna be tough going, folks.
You think Sephiroth's here too?
No. I know he is.
Got a real bad feeling about all this.
We shouldn't think like that. Stay positive, okay? This place can sense our emotions. Turn them against us.
Okie doke.
Yeah, don't let such thoughts plague you to the point where it takes upon your mind to become very fearful of the thing you're thinking of, you're anxious about. Opens the door for fears that are unnecessary and are not needed. And then once those doors are open, trouble comes. Even if trouble does come, what your response is, what your reaction to it is going to be the determining factor for what happens next. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's been years since I visited the Temple of the Ancients from the original. Single. Frogs.
Allow me.
Blight frog. Splendid element to pressure them, etc. for researching the toxins. Ah. Long lizard. Lesser resistances. Proportional damage, I see. While they're waiting to ambush, prey, landing limit attack, or exploit only with magical pressure.
Don't overdo it.
Move away from that.
Is that it? That's that. Deal with that.
Thank you, Cloud.
Never in doubt.
Use a precision block on it. Nice. Good thing I gave him that. Helps with the a little bit with the ATV, I think. Well, mostly the steadfast blocking material is what I gave him. So he gets like an ATV buildup. Okay. I like the idea. I mean, this is bypassing the olden days of saving points, you know, where you have like those icon things on the land on the space that you have to go near it and then use that to save. I remember those old days. Now you can just save almost anywhere, at any time. What a change. Ain't that something? Look at that. The water's up. So you're thinking maybe we're upside down and they're right side up. That probably is the case, considering that right there. Considering the water is flowing upside down, or yeah, or it appears to be flowing. There we go. Nice. Gravity shift.
We just get turned upside down?
Or the temple did. Depends how you look at it.
Depends on how you look at it. Perspective.
What could have happened here?
The blood. I can almost smell it. There was a great battle here long ago. So many lives lost.
And make you say, phenomena. Old school rap music.
you.
Okay, let's go.
Good to go?
Let's do it right.
Hitting them with melee attacks when they descend will pressure them. They'll immediately resume their fight if your assault is interrupted. Gotcha.
Come on.
Gotcha.
Keep it up. Enough of you.
Nice. Good one. Okay. So I'm automizer. I'm gonna have to do some item crafting in a moment. See what new items or armaments I could produce, or whatnot. Let me see. Item transmitter. Anything new? All right. Craftsmanship still needs to get to 15. Ooh, I can make you. Okay. Mist Giga Potion. Nice. Okay, drizzle armlet. That's all I need for that. So I pretty much translated. Oh yes, I can do this now. Excellent. Okay. It's wonderful. That's wonderful. 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 Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, it's gonna ease up a ton. Okay, so let's bring it down maybe about 5. Angels free to trade.
Well, legend says no one who enters the temple ever comes out, according to the captain.
Why am I only hearing this now?
He's gonna mess with you. Ooh, so we got a new weapon here. Hold up now. Oh, counter stance. I was waiting for that. I didn't. Yeah, the skill hasn't been around in a while. I know why. Well, I just need to do one more and I get blade burst, and then I'll switch to this. Counter stance, nice. Come on, Aerith. You got it. I got there pretty fast. You okay there, Aerith? Feel like you falling down. You trying to fall through the floor. Alright, let's go. Anything else around here? Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, like you have like a sky in here front. I'm like, oh my gosh. This temple is literally such a huge phenomenon inside, for real. When shifting, it's like you also gotta like I'll use the diagonal arrow to try to move it around, but you gotta change the direction in which your diagonal arrow is moving it to get to the actual setup, get to the right direction. Kind of a weird feeling, but it's like, yeah, it's like you have to do that because it's literally shifting the entire like angle and direction.
Don't overdo it.
I mean, I can scan them and I can know their HP, but I already have all their details, so I'll have to scan them again. Yeah, ice and wind. Wrong one. Alright, cool. Give me your items. I want your items. Items. Whoa.
Please tell me you saw that.
No comment.
Yeah, I saw it. We all saw it. It's gonna be one heck of a ride, huh? Might even be better than the East 10 Nordics' way for riding. Before we take that, let's look around this area.
It's on you.
Time to have a ride. What? I haven't been up here. Before I take that, let me save here. Let me check that thing. Can you take that? Nope. Okay. Guess not. All right. It'd be crazy if we could jump on it and go launching like, ah! Maybe we could, probably just not right here. Bear was like, no comment. La, la, la. This thing out, a little change of perspective really changes a lot of what you see normally, or what you might see.
Wasn't that waterfall going sideways just a second ago?
It was. At least I think it was. Wonder where it goes.
Wonder all you want, but I don't care to find out.
Aw, what's wrong? You scared?
Hold on. I was like, what's going on? I wanted to watch some baseball. He was like, come on, man. Check. There we go.
we can catch up to the others. Now jump, goddammit! Okay, just give me a moment, sir.
I know it's a song called Chasing Waterfalls.
No way to go but down.
You mean jump?
I can't believe we're doing this.
Well, before I do, I want to go back. I want to check that other thing. It gave me 3 options to change the perspective or the gravitation system. So I want to see if I could go back and check that third one real quick. Just out of curiosity. Now where would I go to go rap at? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's the veins. Let's see. Vines, where were they? Right here. They're all leaping, but I'm climbing down fast like it's nothing. I do like the idea of seeing characters interact with their surroundings while you're doing stuff. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, because that's right. The chest. There we go. Whistle and scarf. Okay. Now we can head to where the where he is. I wonder how long it does take. Like, legitimately, like, I think depending upon if you're making a game by yourself versus if you're making a game with a team, you know. I say, like, if I was making an RPG of my own, depending on the longevity, if I wanted to be like a short RPG experience, just to kind of a demo or like something, you know, just a little small. I mean, it might take a couple months, perhaps. or so, depending upon like how I manage my schedule and time, like what I do with my time and how I prepare for it. But this is different where if I did it by myself versus with like a team. With a team, I mean, you're more likely to get more things done because you got more people doing the different roles and pieces. When you're by yourself, you got a lot of roles to take. That doesn't mean there's not many people around or forums where you can get help. There was a nice video I saw that talked about it where it says like, you don't have to be alone. There are like literal videos, sources, communities, and forums out there where you, even people on social media you can get in touch with to help you. Hire, support. Like there are ways you can go about it if you're designing. Windy game! And there we go. Chasing waterfalls. One thing I want to do is a game dev journal, which is basically someone. There are people who do this on YouTube. They'll have like either they'll have a channel dedicated to it, or so, but they'll show their progress for a game that they're working on. They'll show videos of their progress, and then people would see it, and it's just literally them talking about like everything that they've done, like the progress. They're showing their process, everything. It's really awesome. So I got like some scarf thing. I don't know if it's here. No, that grants immunity to Toad. Let's give it to him. There were enemies that turn people to turn us to Toad. La-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Your pain grants 1 jolt for every 100 steps taken. Interesting. Nice. Yeah, it's a scarf thing. I think is it? Oh, I just saw it. I just saw it. It was just down here. Yeah, whistle wind scarf. Slightly fills ATD at the start of battle. Ah. Okay. I'll give this. I mean, that increases her HP up a little bit, though. Ma da 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 dee dee. La da 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 doo doo. Do do shooby doo da ba da do da do do da da da. Ooh wah dee doo. Okay. Yep, such a big place. Even scratch marks and everything.
No hold. Let's try.
Still here.
It's on you.
All set. Freeze! Go for it! Sorry!
Nope.
Cool off!
Nothing to it.
Bye-bye. I see a little pixelated buggy there. It was like part of its skin was sticking, was flailing. Like a polygon was flailing up in the air. Knock the skin on. Oh, two different chambers here. Ah, okay. So it just leads me back up here and everything. I'm gonna do a little break, probably a little snack break or something. I'm gonna do a little BRB. And I'll continue the rest of this. All right. Alright, so what I'm going to do is make some little progress here, and then I'm going to find a point to save and stop. So let me just... so I want to see this one. So we're on that side right now. So let's see what happens when I switch to this. Explaining the vines. Explains the vines. Okay. Whoops. It's me.
Keep it together.
I got this. Ha! There! Come on!
Whatever.
Gotcha! Head up! Here! Hustle! Well, you're up.
Don't worry about it.
Hurry, please!
There. Good to go?
Taking over. Brace yourself.
Go on!
Looking good. Roar! No time to celebrate.
Alright, cool. Get some treasure. Cetra and Bengal. Bengal, Bongal. Tomato, tomato. Bengal, bongo, tomato, tomato. All woods. So that's where I need to go. Okay. Alright, well, before I go there, I can go investigate that other list thing.
Don't overdo it.
Hey, mate. Temple of
Hang back. Calling wind. Deal with that. Whatever.
You're up. All right, my time to shine.
Let's go.
Ah, good. Whoops. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to use that. Damn it, damn it. I can still, if I have the materials, I can still make it again, but I have to check. That was a mistake. Did I ever make another one? I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. About 5 of them. Make about 3. Okay. Oh, experience up material. Nice. Let's gain more experience. Ah, nice. Fastest way to get down.
We hold this position until the Turks send word. Check your gear and be ready to depart at a moment's notice.
Okay.
Let me free!
Keep it together.
I got
Don't overdo it.
Let's go.
You got this.
I got this. Say Enough.
Got him. And they've been up with. Well, I guess I'm about to get into a boss fight from what I can perceive. What's about to happen? I got these like stones. I'm able to buy this in this stone thing. That's cool. All right. Who am I battling? Or what am I battling? Is it the one wall creature or
This
something
ain't
else?
good.
Something else? Yep. Oh. I might be flip to that side. All right.
Look out!
Wouldn't be a labyrinth without a guardian, right?
Wanted to tell me no.
Nope.
Piss it off more.
Focus, guys.
Red dragon, huh?
With me. Nice. Take the lead.
I got it. Bring it.
Taking over.
All right. I did that foot too. Oh, Sasmides. While striking the scorched pillars and bringing them down on the dragon will pressure it. Destroying one of its wings its flying will cause it to plummet. Attacking its chest will reduce the range of Crimson Breath. I see.
Got an idea. Let's use the pillar.
Gotcha.
It's on you.
All set. Bring it. Freeze. Go on. Nothing to it. Go. Let's hit it with the pillar. Ha, fine.
A little too far away. Has to be a lot closer. Nice shot.
Got it. Go. Think fast.
My bad, my bad, my bad. Thought I got away
We might be able to take out that pillar.
Just wait.
Huh? You got this.
My turn.
Ready?
Trying to get away from me, damn it. Gotcha. Oh, boy. Nice.
What? Not again!
Oh, boy. Right, getting wild over here. Oh! Literally the floor is lava. Oh.
Is everyone okay?
Don't let up. Go for it.
Take it. Keep it together.
All set.
Not possible with what they just did there. Alright. Oh, wait, well, I already read that. What am I doing? Reduce the damage of Crimson Breath.
Watch yourself.
You ready?
I got it. Don't overdo it.
Okay, let's go. I can't. I won't.
Let's see.
Can you fight? Take the lead?
Let's switch it up.
I'll take over. Kept you waiting? It's gonna take more than that.
Cloud, you were supposed to do your limit break. What are you doing?
Today.
Super weird, super weird, super weird. I thought he was going to use your limit break. Why? Why didn't you do that?
Let's do this.
Why did you wait? Come on, what's wrong with you?
Here it comes!
personal.
Too far away.
Wow, some hero you turned out to be.
That was weird. That's why I'm saying like that, because I'm like, okay, I activated your limit break. I wasn't on you. You should have done your limit break automatically. I don't understand that. Okay. That was weird, that last part. Well, the only one thing I'm coming to understand is that, the MP thing. Yeah. So, it will cause their MP to go out for a little bit. That's why they're not able to do much. Which sucks. Okay. Well, I'm gonna deal with this later when I come back. I want to end the stream anyway. So, this is XP Story Gamers. I'm ending the stream right now. I'm gonna have a long rest for the rest of the day. I'm done for now. But I'm ending the stream. It's been fun, but I'm gonna go. Peace out, folks. Take care.